Good morning. Got my coffee. The very first thing we have to do today is upload the new partners pages on that bus because partners is coming back today. I have 12 pages that are ready to be uploaded, and I can't tell you how eager I am to finally get this going again, because I haven't posted to partners since October. It's currently August. It has not been a good time for me. It's just been it's been difficult for the last, I don't know, 10 months. But I feel like getting this back on track is going to help a lot. Big time. So, let me share this window with everyone. You know, the void. I can't tell if anyone's here, so maybe I should set up a thing that lets me see at a glance how many viewers there are. I just wouldn't know where to put that. My shoulders are sore because I did back and arms weightlifting yesterday, and I did it properly, so my upper back is just yelling at me today. Alright, so you guys can see got this here, and now it's time to 12 pages? Yeah, let me check real quick. Keep saying 12, it could be more or less a scroll. Oh, okay. Alright, so we're gonna open 12 tabs off of this add episode. If you didn't know, you can easily open new links by holding Control and then clicking it, and it'll open it in a new tab. So that's 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 12. Good. Now, these pages are being revamped slowly by chapter. So chapter 12. What's the title of this? I don't know. The title up. Next, schedule. This is for today. Because this is going to go live when my manager hits publish. So alright, we are uploading on Mondays and Fridays. 16th. I usually put it at 5 AM. So let's do the dates first. 16, 19, 23, 26, 30, 2nd, 6th, 9th, 13th, 16th, 20. Right. I have a little post-it note that I put on my computer for the scheduled dates of when I intend to like get everything running again. Monday, Friday is for partners. Wednesday is for one-shots, so Sundays and Wednesdays for one-shot stories. Moon Fairy was supposed to be on Thursdays, that's run out. Running Fish is supposed to be on Tuesday and Saturday. I've also run out of time to work on that. One day I'm going to have 7 days worth of updates across all of my comics and novels and stuff. One day. I want to have things ongoing at all times. So 5. Come on. Oops. Thumbnail. Give me a thumbnail. Heck. I don't have a thumbnail. $300 by $300. Okay. Oops. I need to change. Oops. Page 8. Good to review this at the end. Oh, the description. I know I updated this. Yeah, okay, so socials, Patreon, Twitter, Twitch, TikTok, phone style, okay. PDFs. It's just linked to this, copy. I'm not gonna bother changing that. back is so sore. Okay. Okay. We just had to put in the comments, and then we can review and get things uploaded. Oh, pretty. Alright, well, that gets submitted. Right? Good, good. Hi, Mimi. Hello. I think I'm gonna have to put. I'm gonna have to adjust the way I do the final filters rather than putting it on top of the dialogue. I'm gonna have to change that. Anyway. Alright. Submit. I really like this panel. This turned out nice. So StreamerBot is on, but it's not doing the actions. This should be on. But StreamerBot's not doing it. Oh well. I saw hearts flying around in the YouTube chat out of the corner of my eye. Oh, there it is again. Who's doing that? Well, thank you for all of the hearts and emojis, I guess. Whoever's on YouTube chat. What am I doing? Oh, I'm checking this. Yeah, we're gonna have to put the dialogue above those filters. Yeah. Yeah. The motion lines, dialogue, and sound effect stuff. Well, You live and you learn. We're gonna make those changes in future pages. Later. So it's easier to read. Cool. Oh, hi, Flapple. Were you... Okay, Flap was lurking. Oh, was Flapple the one sending all those heart emojis on the YouTube chat? I turned my wrist and it cracked. Okay. All the pages look like they're good to go. Cool. That's done. Flapple, you're supposed to be lurking. Alright, so that's good. I have until the end of the month to get another chunk of pages done and scheduled and up. Hold on. I just checked Patreon just to check it. Apparently, Apple will start charging fees for new paid memberships in the iOS app. What? Nothing will happen until November 2024. Only impacts new members. Huh. We've built an optional tool that allows you to increase your prices in the iOS app to help cover Apple's fees. Make sure your earnings stay the same. This is why you should go on the website for Patreon subscriptions. Don't go through the App Store. Wow. Apple, why are you like this? So that's a thing. Lovely. Would love to see it. Come on. Alright. Alright, so this morning I finished chapter 47. So, nope, wrong tool. That got done. Hooray! Gossamer Lake. I did some outlining, which was in one speed run. We finished the cover. That's done. We scheduled partners for this month. We're good. Save. Okay. Also, let me check to see if I have any new Sharpen Rabbit pages. Okay, there's no new files. Okay, that's done. Today's the 12th. Did do this. Let's finish lining partners, do the flats, color some partners, do Gossamer Lake, and then end the day with my Gentle Giant. Let's do that. Let's start with partners. I have a ringing in my ear. I should try to get a nap in or something today. Otherwise, I'm not surviving this month. Tinnitus? Yeah, Flapple, it might be that. Normally it's not so, like, pronounced. But, like, I don't know. It usually goes away on its own. Like right now, it just calmed down. Wonderful. I can do this. That looks nice. I tried experimenting a little bit with using thinner lines, and I've learned that I don't like it. Sometimes I look at other people's art, especially in webtoons, and they have these like nice, thin, delicate lines with their coloring and everything. And then I look at my stuff and I'm over here with these like chunky line work. And I wonder if I shouldn't change it up. But every time I try to do it, I'm like, this does not have enough impact. That's better. For me, I like it thick with two C's when it's outlining the overall shape, but thin when it's for detail work. I agree, Minnie. Like, I don't know, I like the, thinner lines for details within a thing, but I really like outlines, you know? Having a strong silhouette, especially given the way that I'm shading this comic with not actual shadows, so the line work has to carry a lot of that, sense of like 3D-ness, you know? Oh my god, you guys. It's supposed to help with reading. Yeah. Like, it's nice and clear, yeah? Yeah. Solid, chunky lines. Chunky. Chunky. just remembered something I have to do. I worry for my hand when I start inking thumbnails. I may be in deep trouble. Oh, Minnie! You're just gonna have to pace yourself and do hand exercises. Just like I have to do hand exercises, especially when I'm sore from lifting weights. Oh, God. Maybe the pacing, but not so much the intensity. Minnie, do you press really hard when you ink? Like with your pen? I don't think on it, but yes I do. That's the reason. When I draw, I very rarely put a lot of pressure on the thing. That's why I set up my pressure thing where it's like feather light, and just getting to this is half of fully pressing down. Like I never put any real pressure on my screen, because that can strain a lot up and down your arm. So adjusting your settings might help, because in the long term, if you're trying to draw a lot, you can't be pressing down super uber hard. Max 20-30% of the capacity of pen pressure abilities. 100% sensitive. Then you should use more of the pen pressure abilities, right? I don't know what that means. I think also in traditional materials, I draw extremely lightly, which is why details and fine detail things are easy for me to do. I actually had to learn to be more bold with my line work when I was in college. I still remember the day my professor gave me that advice. I had made a drawing of stainless steel pots and pans, and all of my line work was just sort of really fine and detailed. And she's like, it looks good, but this kind of line work is something that you use for thin. Her example was a veil, so see-through cloth and stuff like that. But then she was like, if you're making something out of metal and whatnot, you shouldn't be afraid to use thicker line work. And it was almost like she gave me permission to do what I wanted to do anyway, and then I just went ham with my lines after that. So that's me being distracted. So in XP pen settings, you can go sensitive, less pressure for full effect, or harder for more pressure for full effect. And I'm on 100% on the less pressure to aid my noodle grip. Okay. So it's at the highest possible sensitivity. And you still press hard into it? Oh, I see. Okay. So you need to give your hand time to build up that muscle if you're not used to it. And you use stability too? Yeah. At this point, then you're working with what your hand is capable of. And early on, it's gonna feel like it's less than you need. And that's something that's just gonna take time. It's time and training. Like, I don't know, like that's the one thing you can't teach somebody to like build up muscle and stability and stuff. Like, I spent a lot of time learning to draw from my shoulder. I do my best not to chicken scratch my sketches, even though sometimes I do fall into the habit of that. Having like bold line work where you notice when like I draw clothes, I don't go over my lines a lot, unless like I stop thinking and then I fall into the habit. But that's something that can't really be taught. It's something that has to be practiced. The good news is the more often you draw, and the more deliberately you draw, the better you'll get at it, and the stronger your hands will get too. It falls under the purview of you can't get worse at something that you do every day, basically, or that you do consistently. So any confidence in my line work has come from like, I don't know, the last 20 years of drawing. I started in earnest when I was 10. I want to get a silicone pencil gripped, but it's up to no use on my digital pen. They have no useful ones here. Oh, it cut it up. To no use? Oh, that's unfortunate. I've only ever used Wacom, so I've only ever used this style of pen that has like this flared taper area, and it's like really soft. So I wouldn't know. I probably wouldn't want a thinner pen than this, because I've gotten so used to the grip and the softness that this might be the only like digital pen I'd even enjoy using. I just hope it won't get so bad that I can't draw at all. Oh, hold on. I stopped writing in hand due to grip issues and pain, so that will get any better now. Aw. Yeah, that's something. It's something you'll have to manage. Oh, heck. Arthritis gloves, too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry you have to deal with that, Mimi. Just management at that point and you know, pacing yourself, allowing your hands to rest with however much you can do, you do that much. And now that I spoke about line work, I'm like extra cognizant of how I'm doing my lines. There's only one way to go about it if you want to continue to draw. Yeah. I tend to laugh things off when I can see the meme joke in it too. Wait, meme and joke in what? Heck. That's not the uniform. I changed it. Just get that up there so I don't have to draw the logo. Belt. How about your noodle fingers? Aw. How ridiculous it might sound that I have all the settings set to high and still struggle. It sounds cartoonish from a certain point. Yeah, I think being able to laugh at it is healthy. It's certainly how I manage to deal with a lot of stuff. Whenever I struggle, I'm just like, ha ha ha, if I don't laugh, I'll cry. But like, I don't know. Like, you acknowledge the trouble, but after a point, it's like, well, alright, this is what it is, and I can only dwell on how things are for so long before you have to, like, you know, do something anyway. So it's like, acknowledging what's bad and then going and doing what you can anyway. Because, like, what else are you gonna do? You know, or you can wallow, you can certainly wallow, and I believe a certain amount of wallowing ought to be allowed when things aren't going your way. But at a certain point, you're just like, well, you know, what are you gonna do about it now? You know, you're gonna find a way through. Accepting limits is really, really hard. That has to be one of the hardest lessons I've had to learn across my 20s, is accepting that my body has limits, my attention span has limits. Is his waist that skinny? Hold on. Shoulders. Dismiss. Yeah, his waist is that skinny. Okay. What was I saying? It's gone now. Kathy, over on YouTube side, hello? What are the question marks for? Do you have a specific question, or are you just generally confused that you landed on my stream and wondering what's going on? I'm working. This is my comic. I also have Twitch, so dual streaming. So if I seem like I'm talking to somebody and nothing's happening in YouTube chat, it's because there's a Twitch chat too. I've got both. That's fine. It looks fine. Everything's fine. Where's Ezekiel? I see Flappos popping in both sides. I'll wallow in despair until I settle with it. Then it just becomes reality, and something close to a shoulder shrug is part of the daily norm of my life. I think that's a healthy way to approach it, Minnie. I think not allowing yourself to wallow is also a little bit unhealthy, you know? Like if you don't let yourself feel frustration or sad or stressed, you know, if you try to even just tamp all those down without properly like giving them their due, it's just as unhealthy, I feel, as staying there forever. Yeah. Like the full range of emotions is part of, I don't know, growing and maturing emotionally, which feels more important than ever. Oh, that's wrong. Fine. Return this one. Jaw. No, go. So, go. Business. Pillow. Okay, that's a bit better. Boop. Boop. Well, first time chattering Twitch. Had to get physical therapy for my shoulders and arms. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I hope your shoulders and arms feel better or are on the mend. Dale? Flapu, do you know them? Oh! Hello, Flapu's BFF of 20 years. Thanks for stopping by. How exciting. Ignoring emotions just leaves you constipated? I agree, Minnie. That stuff's important. just a little. Yeah. Flapu's having a ball. They're so excited. How nice. Wasn't it? Yep. Remember Shaheen being the whole plan? This is the person that created that universe, right? I see. Neat. From everything that Flapu has told me about that universe, it sounds super cool. I love me a good fantasy fictional universe. Okay. I don't hate the angle. just have to do Zeke's hair. I will be right back. Okay, I've returned. I made myself some lemonade. Oh, it's Nyx over on YouTube. Hello? And thank you, Flapple and Mimi. Yeah, I made myself basically electrolyte water. I put lemon juice, salt, and sugar. And it's something to sip on so that it keeps me hopefully a little bit more focused. Mostly thanks to the sugar, but also the salt and citrus helps in general. It's tangy. I like it. Just came for my daily checkup to make sure you don't go insane. Oh, thanks, Nyx. Gracias, I guess. I don't know, day something or other, working on comics, still not gone crazy. So far so good. Good news for today, though. Partners will be going live soon, which reminds me again, I need to... Earlier, I had to send a message. Okay. Oh. As it were, my manager contacted me and they're like, hey, you set your episode to this time. Did you mean to do that? I'm like, oh yeah. I actually want you to publish that live now, right now, please. So hopefully she'll be able to do that. This tastes really good. Like, what's it? 12 ounces of water. I put like, I don't know, 2 ounces of lemon juice, 1 teaspoon of salt, and 3 small spoons of sugar, and it's delicious. Let me check. This is cool. Are you using a tablet to draw? I am. I have a digital display tablet, so the webcam is sitting right on top of it. Also, welcome. Hello, Stabia. Back to work for Flapu over on Twitch. But yeah, welcome. Hello. Thanks for coming to the stream. My name is Sera. I make webcomics. I have a number of webcomics out on Tapas. A couple of them are complete and ready to read. What I'm working on currently is called Partners. It is a sequel to my finished comic Bones Tarot, which you can read right now if you wanted to on Tapas. It is an LGBT urban fantasy crime thriller that, you know, all the fun stuff is in that. So if that seems like your cup of tea, you might enjoy it. Sarah's crazy with hair shading. This is one of my favorite parts. It's very meditative. How long have you been doing this? I have been doing this since, well, comics I've started publishing online in 2015. So that's what, almost 9 years now. I'm also on Twitch, if you prefer Twitch, but also on YouTube. If you'd like a link to my comics, oops, I don't know if that worked. Heck, let me get that for you. You can find them there. Yep. I'm Seraphic Mayan here on YouTube, but my pen name is Saraswati, so you can also search for that. Apparently on Tapas, when I first signed up for Tapas, I had my older username. And I guess like it was Seraphic Mayan for a long time before I changed my pen name. So the URL still has my old username on it. Yeah, and then so Flapu also gave you some links, but okay. Keep clicking things. Thank you, Flapu, for putting down all those links. I need to remember to like introduce myself anytime we get someone new in the chat, because I realize that one, I'm not talking into a void, despite what I may assume. But then new people do come by and are curious. And that's the whole point of streaming while I work, is to get new people interested in my comics. And just to have company from the people who keep me company all day. It's mostly chilling here. Just working. I'm a huge fan of your art. Oh, thank you, Dale. Pleased to hear that. Thanks. I'm glad you like it. I like it too. I'm a huge fan of my art as well. Yes, as Flapu mentions, we do have a community Discord. If anyone is interested in getting updates on any of my projects, it is a quiet and chill place. Mostly just a place to keep up to date, because I don't really touch my socials. I keep forgetting that they're there because I don't go on social media. It's largely a black hole for my attention. So I'm either on social media for exactly 10 seconds or 2 hours, and there's no in between, and I never want to risk the 2-hour thing. So Like, I also just, I find it tedious to post on socials, even though I know that, like, it's helpful. So, like, I need to, like, when I have time, which I never do because I'm busy making things, I need to actually, like, come up with some sort of social media campaigns for, like, partners at least, so that I'm posting on Twitter and stuff, so that people know the comic exists. But yeah, I even had it, like, all planned out at one point of, like, getting people to, like, tap us and stuff to see it. Like, social media is supposed to point to my comics where they can be read, and then the comics themselves point to, like, Patreon and Gumroad where things can be bought and supported. At least that's the plan. We all know about well-laid plans. Okay, 6 hairs down. This page is lined. Go into the to-do list. Good lord. You might as well go and do the flats. So, sweep that there. Just ignore the to-do list. Don't worry about it. It looks scarier than it is. Tons of people do it. You can too. Thank you, Stavio. Which is why I had to remind you sometimes. What, Flapu? Remind me of what? Posting on social media? The fact that it exists? I'm sorry, I was talking and not looking at the chat, so I've lost the thread. Yes? Oh, yeah. But it's so tedious posting on socials. Because it's like, I still need to do Namikomi. I know I have to post on that website, but I'll be honest, it doesn't hold a lot of my attention because I can't monetize on it, so I'm just like, shrug. I don't wanna. You silly? I am. We enjoy a bit of levity here, so that life doesn't get too overly serious. I'm glad I can amuse you. Flapu, don't make those eyes at me. It's like you're staring into my soul. God damn it. Hold on. I went and I peeked on Discord and I saw the message and then I had to mark it as unread because even reading a new post is a reward. I can't get distracted, dang it. Flapu, stop looking at me. Turn that off. Turn these off. Okay. Background flats. Boop, boop, boop. This. Okay. Nastavia, why did you join in on the funny face brigade? Papu, you're a bad influence on chat. Let's see, it also adheres to the same censoring restrictions as Webtoon Tapas, with less eyes to serve. It really fell flat on the platform choice. Oh, for Namikomi Mini? Yeah. Well, at least Flapu's aware that they're a bad influence. No. Yeah. Serving the Google and iOS app stores, unless you're like super gigantic, like Twitter, for example, you can't post not safe for work stuff anywhere. And at least for me, I need that stuff behind a paywall, because I don't want the general public to suddenly get their hands on not safe for work pages that I draw, because for a certain segment of the population, it isn't for you. So, yeah. That's why that stuff is on Patreon and Gumroad. Like, sorry. You need to be old enough. It's just the environment in which we live. Especially if you're just like a small business trying to make stories. You have to follow the rules. And like when it comes to like Webtoon, especially, I don't mess around with my censors. I will chop up the pages till all you can see is their eyes. I don't care. I risk nothing. You did that one time? I did! Yes, I did. I think all you saw was his eyes. Because that's all I could show. It was hilarious. It was. Yeah. Millie Comics, the page looks beautiful. Your inking is very smooth. Thank you. Thank you very much. So hello, Millie Comics. Welcome. If this is your first time in this stream, my name is Sera. I make webcomics. This is a sequel to a webcomic I finished on Tapas. It's called Bones Tarot. If you enjoy LGBT urban fantasy crime thrillers, it is that. That's what it is. I also have a bunch of other like BL comics, as well as a high fantasy comic based off of my own heritage as an Indian. Oops, that's the wrong color. So yeah, all of my work is on Tapas. You can find it there. Uncensored pages, which some of it did have to be censored for Bones Tarot, is on Gumroad and Patreon. But you get the entire storyline for free. Ideally, I want to do my best to keep my comics free to read. Bones Tarot does have a contract with Tapas where you can unlock episodes for ink, but it's also got a 3-hour waiting timer. So you can read like the whole story for free if you are patient and unlock episodes as you go. So there is that option. All of my other comics, however, are free to read. A lot of them are on early access. This comic, in fact, has been on hiatus for like 10 months due to life circumstances. And we're finally, I'm bringing it back. So I'm very, very happy. Like, today is a celebration of Partners is back. And it's in color. I was doing it in black and white for a bit, just to, like, pump out pages. But then I realized that the landscape of webtoons, you do have to color it to, like, be competitive. So as a business decision, we are now coloring, but I'm also making my life easier by not doing a lot of shading. But instead, we're gonna be more creative with like gradients and lighting and stuff, and selective detailing. What question mark? from Minnie? Why? What's going on? Was it the thing I said about having to color your comic? On a larger stage, yeah, I would say you need to color it in today's climate. That's where I would hedge my bets. Why do you think we're colorizing partners and putting it into a scroll format? I need to do everything humanly possible to give it the best chance at growing. And being mobile optimized and colored is the way to do that. That's what I believe for my own thing. Also because I'm scared that nothing will ever grow to the size of Bones Tarot again. So this is also me staving off panic. I don't think color is just West adaptations. It started in Korea. Like, Korean webcomics added color. Manga from Japan, we got used to everything just being black and white. And now even Japanese comics that are in scroll format are in color. So even, you know, a bit slower to adapt, but most indies online are adapting to that. No, you will grow. Oh, thank you, Minnie. You can hold the hope for me, because I don't have any. I'm too tired. South Korea is west of Japan. Minnie, you can't. That's not. No. That doesn't count. You can't say that. No, Minnie, no. No, I'm gonna have to disagree with you here. No, not gotcha. You didn't get me for shit. Anyway, Stavia, goodbye. Thank you so much for checking out my work. I will die. Minnie, you will die on that hill. Then perish. Go ahead. I'll die on my hills. I'm just saying, if you look at the most popular, highest ranked, well-selling comics that are currently on Tapas and Webtoon, none of them are in black and white. I'm happy to be wrong if there's one or two that are in black and white, but that's one or two out of 100. Right? So why would I, you know, take those odds when at best I'm like a middling level of renown in webcomics. Like, ever since Bones Tarot finished and I made the foolish decision of starting a new series instead of just appending partners to Bones Tarot, it's kind of been downhill for about 2 years now. So, like, I don't know. I don't know what else to do. Except keep going. Like, I might fall flat on my face, but I'm falling forward is kind of the vibe. It's good. Neat. I may become a tree on South Korea grounds. Those two are also only Western branches of South Korean companies, so of course they would prep for color. But South Korean webtoons themselves, in Korean, in South Korea, Minnie, are in color! You think they colorize them just when they, like, translate and bring them over here to the US? Many black and white mangas are selling plenty and better than their colored competitors. They're only half as expensive to produce. This is true, but also manga from Japan has like decades of history behind it and an audience, our generation, which grew up on like manga and anime, and now it's becoming more and more available here in the West, at least in like Europe and America. I only know about America, but it's having a bit of a like, it's growing as it has been over the last decade. So of course it's still gonna have strength. Manga's been around forever, but you have to be a Japanese manga, I feel, to do that. Or you have to, at least here in America, be part of like a Western imprint or a publishing company that does graphic novels. But graphic novels also have a different vibe than webtoon stuff. So when you're creating the kind of more niche BL stuff that I am, and I'm doing it by myself online, I'm competing with everybody else who's also doing things by themselves online. And through some series of miracles and grit, I guess, I've managed to make like a career out of this, but who knows how long that's gonna last if I don't adapt and do what's smart for the business, right? So like color is a business decision. Like I didn't choose for color to be so popular in the webtoon space, but it is what it is, and it's kind of like one of those things of like, well, I could complain about it, and I would like to, because I'd love to just do stuff in black and white, because my line work is so strong. That's why I'm doing the bare minimum with colors, right? I'm doing flats, and then I'm doing gradient renders. Right? So shading and lighting, so it still pops. But I don't know, that's just the way I've adapted to it, because like it's just color that they want to see. It doesn't have to be well rendered. It still looks nice though. So like here, right? Just adding gradients of shadow is enough for it to look interesting, right? Flats, and then it's just gradients, and then lighting, and that's it. So before, I would shade and light everything, but that much work I don't have to put in because it still looks cool. Flapu likes it. South Korea is still west of Japan? No, you're not allowed to use that. I refuse to accept that as an argument of it being Western. You don't need to be Japanese to do black and white, but you need to learn Japanese to run do business over there unless an agent picks up and helps the process. It also depends on the core audience you want to target. Exactly. And my core audience is the, queer supporting, English speaking community online that has grown up in these niche communities. So like, I acknowledge that my slice of audience is very much geared towards that. And while our community is not gigantic, it's not mainstream, certainly, it is very ravenous for queer-centered stories, which helps me make a living, because I too would like to see more of these stories. I too, invest in more of these stories, and I want to make more of them. But I also have to look at the larger market and, I don't know, produce to their expectation. Wait. Is this the method that I was using before? I don't know. Unless I'm just gonna flip-flop. In all honesty, I just feel like my story would not live past 5 seconds. Not with all the standards matched up against my personal preference, which is for the outcome of first title. I'd be lying if I said that didn't scare me. Well, first, it's your first title, right? So your only job with your very first comic is to finish it to your own satisfaction, right? I've shown you Cake and Coffee many times, right? My very first title, back when I didn't know what the hell I was doing, even a little bit, in 2015, right? That one was pure black and white, with terrible dialogue bubbles, terrible readability, but the only goal was to finish it to my satisfaction, you know? That's why I started with like a really short, it was only 20 pages long or something like that. Just to gain the confidence of having finished a comic. I think it took me 3 more comics before I ever started coloring anything. Like way back in the day. And honestly, if I had to restart now, I'd probably do something similar, you know? Like, if everything got wiped out, including my skill level, right? I would start with just black and white. I didn't even do screen tones until my second one-shot. And then I continued with line work and screen tone experimentation. And it was only when I did the first version of Running Fish did I decide, okay, I've got 3 comics under my belt. I've drawn about 100 pages and published them online. I think I can color it now. I think I can come up with a way to color it efficiently. I did not actually color it efficiently at all. The first version of Running Fish is ugly. Though y'all seemed to disagree when I showed it to you on like Discord or something that one night. That's never happening again. And it is scary to post anything online, especially your first work, especially if it's a story you care about. You love it, Flapu? No. I mean, I can't stop you from loving it. I will say that it's garbage. And ugly. And it wasn't well colored. And my anatomy's all off. And Rory and Harlan look... I don't like it. Let's see. I simply refuse to bend to fleeting market norms in order to compete in a race I never keep up with. I can relate to that feeling. I've been there. Certain market norms are certainly fleeting. Some of them are a bit more enduring. I think colored comics are going to be more enduring simply because of the digital nature of consumption. People who read stuff online, comics especially, it's cheap and easy to make it colored. It's a little more effort on our part, but when you don't have to worry about printing, as a lot of webtoons never will have to worry about printing, they just put it online. And when you have a critical mass of comics all putting them online in color, something in black and white that's solely digitally online will appear lackluster in comparison. Now, that said, I'm not saying that there aren't people who enjoy that black and white, who will enjoy artistry however they find it, especially if you've got a good story, good art style, etc. When you're still learning how to make something, I wouldn't worry about the market. Because I feel like you can only learn to be competitive in a space that requires a high skill, like a high craft ability like comics, only after you've settled into what you're making, you know? It wasn't until after Swaha that I settled into being a comic artist. If that makes sense. Because I was still learning how to do stuff, and it was during the pressure of Swaha, where I had to make something professionally, that I had to step up my game in learning like Clip Studios. When I shifted to Clip Studio while producing Swaha and unlocking all of these tools, and then constantly learning more and more of these tools, paying attention to the comics around me, and all of that stuff. But that stuff happened over like years and years and years, you know? If you're still just at the start, which you are, Minnie, you shouldn't have to worry about any of that stuff. And it's okay to, like, honestly, I would almost disregard it, because it's not your goal for the comic to get big. It's your goal to get it done. Everything else is secondary. And, you know, I'm not sure, you know, it probably doesn't help that, like, you hang out here with me, who's doing this on the daily, and more often than not, I do talk about, like, the business aspect of things, because I've just been doing this for so long that I take the basics of, like, oh no, I'll get this finished. It'll get done. Like, because that's where I'm at. Having finished a number of comics at this point, and one-shots, and experimental pieces, like the Go to Sleep comic. Very sketchy, very experimental. I was just playing around with that one. And it's got, what, like, how many pages was that? Wasn't it like 30-odd pages or something like that? That was in black and white. So, I don't know. Something like comics is a long game. It takes years to really settle into it as a craft. So, I'd be gentle with yourself and try not to worry about things that are outside your control. It'll only sap your energy, and you need as much of that as possible if you're making something like comics. Yeah. One man's garbage is another man's treasure. It is my babies now. You can have it, Flapple. You can have it. Still garbage. The first version of Running Fish will never see the light of day again. Never, ever, ever, and you can't make me. Your team boop the snoot. Here is a boop for Flapple. Are you ready? Boop. That's for you. At the beginning I was pulled down. To this point, I've built up good resilience, good, and grown deep roots on what I personally want for my work compared to what the world might want, because let's be honest, if people want me to do specific stuff, they better pay me. I feel that. That's really good, Minnie. I love that for you. Oh yeah, no. As long as you're doing this for free and out of your own pocket, no one has a right to mess with your process and choices. Absolutely. Yeah, if you're just doing this for yourself, like, freaking ignore me. Don't listen to me. What the hell do I know? Right? Like, we're approaching comics from two very different spaces, right? Like, for the survival of my career, so that I can continue to do this long term, I have to, like, do my best to make it colored. I have to pay attention to what my peers are doing. I don't follow trends necessarily because things like fantasy, romance, that stuff is evergreen. So I'm not ever worried about the uniqueness of my work. Yeah, it's largely these sort of like smaller technical details, like putting it in color, making it look pretty. Because one thing I did experience with my cousin when she came to stay with me for a couple of days some months ago. She only just got into video games, you know, and I don't often. It's every time I talk to people in my family that I realize how much of a creative bubble I'm in sometimes when I talk to someone who's just like normal and not part of any of these communities. And so she'll like look at games and she'll judge them purely off of aesthetics, right? She got into one video game and she's like, I want more of this, but visually. And like a game. I just more of this, and I look at it and I'm just like, this is a very highly rendered 3D adventure game. It would behoove you to like expand into like these other genres that are a different art style. And she's just like, yeah, but I don't like that, you know. And so I feel a lot of an audience needs that sort of pop and color to attract them, and then they'll stay for the story. You know, they'll stay for the story. They'll stay for the themes and stuff. But that initial hook to get them in there is like, that's the marketing aspect of it, you know? Because some people, some parts of the audience, no matter what you do, some of them really are just there for the pretty art. They'll never learn the characters' names. They'll just kind of like go along and, you know, focus on the parts that they like, and that's like so far out of your control too, you know. So it's like I pay attention to what grows in the indie space. Like whenever I look at the comics that are doing well, I look at the free to read ones, because a lot of those are like my peers in terms of they're early access comics, which means they're free, but you can pay to read ahead. And of those, I see what they're doing, and I see what attracts new readers, right? So the comics that are growing are the ones that are attracting new readers, and they're largely colored, you know, well polished, mobile format. But you do see like black and white comics as well, especially among the indies. Usually more established artists and stuff. Like for me, it doesn't matter if the comic is colored or not. If, you know, the anatomy looks right and the story's good. But I'm also not the typical audience member. So like having to remind myself of that is something that like I have to do often. It's like, hold on, the standards by which I read stuff is not the standards by which the majority of people read stuff. I'll listen because there's good and valuable tips on the work with a demanding market. It is a demanding market, God. Should I ever want to try my hand at joining the competing lanes? All you have to share, that all you have shared thus far isn't helpful. Don't ever downplay that. Aw, thanks, Minnie. I'm mostly just here rambling about stuff that has worked for me, and then things I'm testing out, and then I can come back and be like, that didn't work! It didn't work! And this is one of those moments where I'm like, you've seen Partners and Running Fish, both black and white. Running Fish was dead in the water in terms of like metrics, especially on Webtoon. Nobody read it. Like a handful, maybe. Nobody engaged with it. Tabas a little bit better, but that's because I have my early access and I have like connections to like getting a little bit of promotion here and there. But also not very strong. Partners only grew because of the audience from Bones Tarot and the people who still love these characters and want to see more of their stories. So that's kind of riding on the coattails. But even then, compared to Bones Tarot, it's a fraction. So I can firmly say that I have a good feeling that if I manage to colorize Partners and put it into like scroll format, it will grow. It will attract more new readers who will stick around. I just have to like... It took me a while to accept that because it takes so long to color. But that's like a sacrifice I have to make now because I'm just like, it's about being able to continue to work in comics. Because if I can't work in comics, I'm gonna have to go and find a job. Which... I don't wanna. So I'm gonna do everything I can to not have to do that. Flatwood just shows me the art, very pretty. Oh, thank you, Deo. I'm gonna catch up on... I'm just lucky I have a choice on whether to join that competition or waddle along my own path. Yeah. Yeah, in the end it's up to you. I'm glad you have that choice too, Minnie. TBH, came for the art, don't know the names, learned them via the streams, and then reading the comics. I am the person Sarah talked about. See? And I managed to pull Flapu! Because of the art! Wonderful! It's okay, Deo. Listen, if you don't know anything about my comics, and you just like how my art looks, that's fine. You don't have to read my work. I don't have any control over that, therefore I don't care. They're gonna get made, whether anybody likes it or not. Because I want to make them. They're my babies. So it is a constant balance between the things I want to make and the things that I'll sell. And sometimes, when I'm lucky, those things overlap. And so far, I've been pretty lucky. Like, Bones Tarot was exactly what I wanted to make, and it sold. And it's got a very eager fan base. And I'm deeply grateful for that. I'm so happy that people read Bones Tarot, which I thought was like a bit of an experiment for me, and they enjoyed it. And they engaged with it, and they thought that it was like refreshing. Because a lot of BL is contemporary romance that doesn't have magic in it. And I'm sitting over here like, I need all of these typically straight genres to be extremely gay. That's what I need, actually. And so I made it. And I'm just like, God, I hope other people need this too. It turns out they did. So I just kept going. It's nice to know that I'm not alone in desiring this. Where, like, we get to have fantasy stories where the characters just so happen to be gay. And it's just, it feels nice to have that. And because I feel good when I get to see it in media, that's the kind of things I make. Because you have to enjoy your work if you're making comics. I mean, you don't have to, but it certainly makes it easier. What is this? Thanks. I love this tool. I'm using it properly. I'll catch up on chat. Oops. There's gaps in my line work. Heck. Why have I done this? Ah, what's that? You do share pictures with Dale? You can share any pictures you want with Dale. So the doodle, Twitch doodle request. Joshua as sheep. Okay. It's a good thing I have reference art of Joshua. And that's going into the queue of Twitch doodles. Number 79. Boop, boop. I think that's like 14 doodles I owe you guys. Dale's character is Joshua? I see! Joshua is very pretty. Oh gosh. You doing okay, Dale? Flop was out here just sort of like blabbing everything. I'm sorry, the Twitch doodle's gonna take me a while to get to. Cause it's like 14th in line. It's been a while since I've done the Twitch doodles. I haven't had time. But I will get to them. I owe Minnie like a mini comic. Like a Yonkoma. I owe her a 4-panel comic. Ugh. What time is it? Oh god, it's 3 o'clock, okay. I almost redeemed another Yonkoma last stream because I felt the urge to purge another 100k, but leashed myself. I appreciate that, Minnie. I feel really guilty that I haven't gotten to the doodles. Just sitting here, like, working. There's like a growing list of doodles. I feel bad. I will do them. I just need a day where I don't feel like I'm drowning with work. My muscles are sore. And I still have to go to class tonight. Heck. Okay. Flats are done. And that's all we needed to get done today. That's all we needed to get done today. that. Done. Save. Next. Coloring page 2.8. Partners. I haven't gone in for training in the past month. It's gonna hurt going back tomorrow. Oh, Minnie. Do your best. Your Yashua pre-order will take 6 to 8 months, Deo. Oh my god. Flapu! Bro! Watch me get all the Twitch doodles done this month. Just for that. Ow. 6 to 8 months. How dare? What the hell? What is that? Why is this so close to the edge of the bubble? What was I thinking? Oh, past me is so disappointing. Something feels off about the profile. Feels better. Some of my proportions are just really off. That's better. Softly speaking only the truth. Minnie, not you too! Ugh. I wish my actual hair was that shiny and beautiful. Aw. Obsessed with the little stray strands of hair. Me too. This is some of my favorite stuff to draw. Let's fix this up, shall we? The hair is why you stayed. I'm so glad. The Maybelline ad plays in my head when I see pretty hair. Oh no, now it's stuck in my head. Thank you. Thank you for that. Old ad jingles, man. My shoulders hurts. Rono, hello, over on YouTube. How many pages do you draw every day? Oh, it depends. Currently, I'm kind of bouncing around a lot of different work. So, I mean, just drawing wise, usually about anywhere from 2 to 5 pages. But when I'm doing like coloring and stuff as well, I don't know. It varies. It varies a lot. My muscles are not having it today. Meh. I was about to say, I'm supposed to be coloring right now. Why am I drawing? And it's because this panel looked off and I couldn't live my life leaving it that way. Okay, cool. Also take this opportunity and fix Marcus's hair. Oh, it's all on the same layer. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. I'll fix it. Step 1. Two. Oh yeah, the L'Oreal ad too. Maybelline is for makeup. L'Oreal is hair. Now this is 4 portions of cloth too, but if I start redrawing the panels, we're gonna be here all day. Just have to accept my lot in life. Past me's drawing ability. I think I drew these pages like over a year ago. Or more. At least it's a great way to see how much I've improved. Okay. That's better. Okay. Good. Okay. Sound effects, motion lines, also not necessary. Dialogue. Boop. 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 I feel like I have to relearn this lesson every so often. Putting enough space between the edge of the dialogue bubble and the text. lot more. What was I thinking? Okay. Great. Go away. Next. Let's background layers. Yes. Okay. That. Frames. Okay. Background flats. Alright, we need to stretch this. Oh no. I let my little brother borrow my massage gun. I think I'm gonna need that back. My muscles feel like someone took a meat tenderizer to them. To be honest, those women have fantastic hair in the Maybelline commercials. They do. All of the beauty commercials, they've just got the wind-swept Bollywood hair in them. Oops. Okay. Oops. Wrong layer. think this page is almost done. Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. Neat. Now the page is done. I just got asked by the college recommendation for my young coworker. Yay! Now how the ever-living daylights do I write one? I'm gonna be absolutely no help there, Flapu. I guess you refer to their character and their work ethic and say nice things. They did good, let them in. Effectively that, but now just fill up a page. How did they do good? Add that the college will be missing out if they don't let this individual in, to add to the prestige of their university. I don't know. They're going for their masters? Oh, dope. I don't know. If I had to write a recommendation letter, I'd probably Google what should I focus on when writing a recommendation letter for somebody. And then start my research from there. Alright. This page is done. Hooray. Okay, so we're slowly colorizing this. So, out of 20, we've finished 8 pages. Okay, save. Next, so that's done for yesterday. Gossamer Lake. Oh no, that I didn't mean to open that. Go away. Don't need to draw that guy anymore. Deo's heading out. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Slapu's new favorite character. Slapu has a type. I mean, I also like designing characters like this, so. That's a spam caller. My phone going off. this new shading method is working well. Looks nice. Easier to blend. Okay, got a little less than an hour. I started work at like 8 this morning, or 7:30, I don't know. When did I wake up? I woke up at like 7:15. I use when I post in chat to keep track of when I'm up. Yep, yeah, by 7:30. I was already writing. I kept writing until like 12 with breaks. We started stream at 12. It's been 4 hours. No. Well, I must have started stream a little after 12 then. What time did I start stream? 12:30. Okay. I think I'll be reasonable and stop at 5. I may be drowning in work, but I don't want to wear myself out completely. Work will always be there. Oops. Alright, one more panel. One more panel to shade. Looks nice. Alright, cool. 30 more minutes. Let's finish this page. We can do it. Flapu. This is news to you? He is very pretty, isn't he? Mm. Yes, I know. At this point, I've got 4 different characters of that exact type. If you really look at it, right? We have Concord, Gavin, Siu. Oh no, Sanjeev as well, and then 5 Connor. I've made 5 different characters. How nice. I mean, it's not a surprise that I make characters of a certain aesthetic, at least like 1 character each, mostly because I want more Indian characters and characters of color. So it makes sense. I wanna make more and more like brown characters, basically. Lots of Indian characters, because that's what I know. It's easy for me to write uh, an Indian American. So by making Indian characters, I'm just like, I'm at home. It's easy. This looks so nice. Wow. Wait. Uh-oh. I need to restart clip. And then we can wrap up for the day. Alright, hold on. Alright. This page is done. One page out of 5 is done for customer like. Okay, so tomorrow, after I finish writing stuff, we are gonna focus on my gentle giant. It's all well and good. We'll do a lot of line work tomorrow. So far, so good on completing to-do list. I need to give my arm a break. I also need to give my brain and eyes a break. So, in these last few minutes before 5 o'clock, I'm gonna call it a day. As always, thank you for giving me company. I appreciate it. I enjoyed everyone who came by on the stream today. I hope everyone has a good rest of their day. And barring unforeseen circumstances, I should be back tomorrow to work some more. It was fun. Yeah. Thanks, Flapu. Alright, everyone. Oops. Take care. I will see you when I see you. Bye-bye.